Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please be aware of risk in the future trading. We strongly advise you to do trading on a demo account until you learn how to trade the futures. There is a high risk in trading futures, especially if you don't have the experience. You're very welcome to follow any of our signals as long as on SIM. All our videos are for educational purposes only. And you're very welcome to follow any of the auto trades or automated trades or swing trading or signal entry. And you're very welcome to it as long as you know this is for educational purposes only. It's not a trading room. For the ones are new, for the ones are new, you're very welcome to follow any signal. And there is on the left upper corner here, it says a new signal and it says buy, and it gives you the number and the target and the trailing stop. As an example, the NASDAQ, we have a buy entry at 78950, target 7903.25, and we are 49 ticks from last entry signal. It's not the whole day. So the market analyzer is based on one contract, and the total is 144 ticks based on one contract only. The same thing apply for the Forex, and you're very welcome to follow also the signals for the Forex. On the blue chart, it will be connected to the market analyzer, and you can use 4 different automated trade, ATM strategy, fully automated, and pull back re-entry trades. At the same time, also, we will be sharing some of the swing trading, and we will show you some of the swing trading, like the DAX. We just started the auto trades, and we will be covering some of those automated trade. And also, there is a new auto trade we released to the traders, and it is the T7 automated trade. It's a very friendly, simple use. And then we will be covering also the fib line and the fib automated trade as well. And they are extremely accurate, and it gives us an early prediction when the market is going to change direction. Our official time is 10 o'clock Eastern time every day, 10 a.m. Eastern time. But we normally like start sometimes an hour before or 2 hours before. If we have time, we do that. We're not obliged to do anything, but we try to start before 10 o'clock. Usually before 10 o'clock is a silent mood, and I only cover if I see anything. I will go ahead, turn on the microphone, and tell you guys to be careful. There is a new signal or something, or there is a news coming out. Then I can highlight some of the points. But my favorite time is 10 o'clock to start that type of a trading on the signals, because at 10 o'clock the market stabilized. All those monkey business, the first 15 minutes disappear, and then we start really examining this market, which direction is going. So normally, on that kind of type of an automated trade, you can start at 9:30, and you don't have a problem with that. Whether you are trading ES, Nasdaq, you are trading Russell, they're all going in the right direction. There is no problem with that. But with the signals, I prefer for the market to be a little bit stabilized, slowing down, so we can really examine the market. If there is a volatility, flat market, or some of the instruments like an ES or NASDAQ or Dow Jones, they're not synchronizing, or they are stuck in some kind of channels, or between a support resistance, or between fib lines. So our aim is to start a bit early, like 9:30, and to be done by no longer than 12 o'clock, and then protect your profit and close your computer. So our main concern is to finish actually in 2 hours, between 10 and 12. If this market moving, you will be making money, and if this market not moving, you will be losing money. So flat market does not help any auto trade. A chop market does not help any kind of auto trade, whether it's from us or somebody else. So as long as we play it safe and we can examine this market is moving to the right direction and there is a trend in market, this is where for retailers able to make money. As an example, right now the CL is already start predicting there is a short trade uh, and this is a very early warning with our automated projections. And if we look at this signal here, there is a sell entry, which it didn't work, and it is on the pullback and is coming to your direction. One of the tricks you can do, if we have an entry, you should not, and the market going against you, you should not stay in that trade. You should be closing within 10, 15 ticks max. And then what we can do, you can go ahead and put a sell order anytime you want to. You can put a sell order. So if this market coming back, we can enter the same entry and then deal with it. If this market give us a new entry signal, then we can disable it, and the automated trade is going to take the new signal. So what I'm trying to tell you, folks, those entry numbers are not just for one-time deal. They are reusable because they are calculated down to the tick. So if there is any pullback and the market start coming to our signals, you can take advantage of it. This is one of the example on the CL. As you see here, the CL, it is the market is not going to our direction, and we are down 17 ticks on that. But we can see immediately this one here has fired the auto trade, and it seems like the CL is going to our direction. We have a little bumper we need to deal with at 59.08, but it does not mean we are missing that trade because the system has already calculated what is the best entry, what is the best exit to exit. So what you can do, how you can take advantage of the market analyzer, you can go ahead and initiate a sell order, and you can put one contract, two contract, three contract if you want to, and then you can put the trade in here. And then what it says in here, the sell is 59.02, target 58.64, and then we can go to the 58.64, and we can see as an example here, there is a target here where the system estimated, and as you see on the chart, which very fast you find out our fib lines are extremely accurate. So this is one of the advantage. We can go to the sell entry, and I can see there is a fib, there is a huge support area in this area, and I can initiate one more buy entry to cover. And then if you wanted to put two or one, you can do that, two contracts or one contract. And then if the market come in here, you can extend it or expand it. This is for a manual for the ones are watching and how to take advantage of the system. This is how you can take advantage of the system. For our traders, you can use your ATM or ATM strategy, and then the system will take care of itself. And there is a good news now. We are also upgrading one more time. You got an upgrade last Monday, and we are constantly upgrading. And we will be sharing some new update with you on Monday. A webinar for members only, private webinars for members only, no exception. No one can come in except for members only. And this is the private webinars is for updates, expansions, how to use some of the stuff also. So please hang in there, and we will be on with around 10 o'clock. Now it's 8:01. And of course, if I see anything good from now till 8 o'clock, there is a three major news from now till 10 o'clock. So you got to be careful with your news, and we will take it one step at a time. I wish you the best for today. One more thing is this here we're trying to educate traders where 70% of those traders have fell because they are using uh, classic indicators that do not predict anything. And we try to at least try to, for those traders, avoid mistakes when they are trading. And we're trying to analyze this market, which the sort of direction this market is going, and where most likely uh, we try to predict constantly. We are as accurate as 8 out of 10. So, and then uh, and then for those guys with an auto trade, also we can highlight when you can trade, or you can turn on your auto trade, or you can turn off your auto trade. As an example, yesterday it was an FOMC. I strongly recommended not to turn on any auto trades because of the, you know what happened at the FOMC. We're not going to go through that again today. So one of the problems with amateur trading, they have no idea when to start an auto trade, when to stop an auto trade, when to stay away from the market, and when you need to dive into the market. One of the example also is like on Monday morning. On Monday morning, do I really need to start swing trading on Monday morning? No, you should not be swing trading on Monday morning. You should be scalping. We have three different scalping system to scalp the markets on Monday. I will swing the market on Tuesday to the rest of the week. If there is an FOMC, should I start your auto trade? No, you need to take a hand trade at least until the news is out of the way. So one auto trade in 2019 diving in 2020 is no longer one size shoes is going to fit all your instruments, your ES, your NASDAQ, your Dow Jones, your DAX, your CL, all of it in one auto trade, and you want to whack the market, and then you wanted to make money, and then this is the biggest problem: is most of those amateur traders with no money, no experience, they are expecting 100% on a daily basis. That is not going to happen. Actually, we have a gentleman yesterday sending us an email. Can I make a $20,000 a day? We did not even respond to this email, which I will show this email to our members on Monday. So there is no use to respond to those kind of emails. And we wish you the best, and we'll see you at 10 o'clock. Thank you. I want to show you something very interesting for those guys don't understand when to stop the auto trade or when can override the auto trade. I want to show you something very interesting for those guys. Okay, I apologize for this. If we look at the ES estimated the system target 300925. Fair enough. Okay. So the system have given us an advance that telling us this is where the estimation is going to be, followed by double support or resistant area sometimes, So if we look here, there is a double resistance at 300950 and then 310, okay? Now, look at this. If we look at the ES without any indicator, if we look at the ES indicator, automated to trade, there is no indicator here. For the guy who's been around long enough, he don't even need an indicator. I'm not telling you to learn the market, but when the market comes in 309.50, and as we see how this market played and stopped 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times on an empty chart at the same number, I don't need a brilliant trader to know there is a problem in that area here, even if you do not have the fibs or the zone. This is where you need to start considering if you wanted to close an auto trade by just clicking. It takes 1 millisecond to close that trade and call it off and not taking risk. So what we are experiencing right now on the ES, a level at high for today, and it is a struggling area at the moment. I have no idea if this market is gonna try to climb to the 3012, the next level. I have no idea at the moment. It's too early to call it. But there is a chance here for the trader to say, should I close the position and protect my 650? Or should I let the auto trade ride for one more level at 3012? Or this market is going to turn around and you're going to see all your profits start melting. So what I'm trying to explain here, two gentlemen are trading the same software does not mean they come out the same number. I'm very much against a guy turn on the auto trade and close his both eyes, and then he is at the mercy of the market, and this is no go for that. As we see here, the DAX nailed almost $1,000 here, and now start sinking in, and it could be more profit, or it could be your $1,000 is going to disappear right under your eye. So this is one solution you can do. This does not require an indicator. This is require common sense. If we look at this area here, and we can see there is a pullback on this DAX, and there is a struggling market in here. So what should I do with the DAX? Look at the ES. Look at the ES. Because the ES, it is the best indicator in the house. I can see this DAX is sinking, and there is $1,000 in there, €1,000, and I'm not sure if I need to close it or not. Then your second option is, if you're not sure how it's gonna play, look at your ES, see if this ES facing a problem, if this ES getting caught in a channel or resistant as we expected, If this ES able to break this area here, the next stop now is going to be 3013.75. So right now we are at the key of that. This is where a decision, if you are a DAX trader, keep your eye on the ES, even if they are from two different countries. The DAX coming from Deutschland and the ES coming from the state. So the ES, it is always give you prediction, even on the DAX where it is completely from a different country. So this is a game, cat and mouse on this, and a decision has to be made by a trader, not me, not you, not the support team, and decision has to be made by you. You know, what is gonna make you stop for today? What is your aim for today? And what number is gonna make you happy? Because the more you raise your target for today, the higher risk you are going to be taking. And most likely, if you're taking a very high risk, most likely you're gonna fail in the afternoon and you're gonna give up all your profit. Or maybe an hour from now, we're gonna bump in to volatility or a chop market. God knows, I don't know what's going to happen in the next half an hour, and that is going to kiss your profit goodbye. So one of the things is one small trick when you are trading the DAX, because we have, and the most scary part is we have some members are very beginners and they want to go right through and dance with a gorilla like DAX. DAX is an extremely fast market, and if you don't have a cold-blooded decision, you're using your emotions, you cannot trade the DAX because you have to make a decision. Like when I have seen this DAX, it was melting from 1,600. I need to make a decision immediately looking at the ES movement. If this ES is struggling in some areas, by looking at this, it's gonna nail maybe another 1,000, another 2,000, or you're gonna kiss your 1,000 goodbye. So trading is a risk, and you have to make a decision immediately what you want to do. As we see right now, we have crossed the 3014. And it seems like there is no end for the ES, but I think this is the end for that trade. Those, like, you feel like when you are like today, how this market is going, you feel like it's about to be over to the upper side, which we have covered a lot, how you can determine that. And in a couple of weeks, I will be at my main office, and then I will be more comfortable. I have much more screens in there. Then I will be explaining more about that when I'm going back to my main office. And then I will be again covering the reversals, because the reversals are the best things ever happened to the market. We have covered it live before many times, revealed a lot of secrets, and we will do that one more time when I get back to my main office. So right now, as we see, the ES is crossing that 314, and now if we are, I don't know, it seems like this market can stop. There is nothing stopping this market. It's 853. This is the advantage when you if you start a bit early, like around 8 o'clock, you know, most likely you are done by 9:30, most likely. And right now you are done. Same thing yesterday, even on an FOMC day yesterday, by 9:30 we were done. And then what we have seen from 9:30, it was nothing, you know. So if you are an early bird, you can get up at 8 o'clock Eastern time and start. Most likely, no matter what you do, you can always nail your money. Sometimes you will have a losing day, of course, like anybody else in this life. But it is very consistent from 8 to 9:30. If the market is moving, And then if you're not an early bird, that's okay. Then when you start at 9:30 a.m., if you're not in the trade, you should not take in any trade at 9:30. You gotta wait till 10 minutes, 15 minutes till this war come down, this market calm down, and think of it as like an airplane when it's taking off, trying to set destination, and you have a seatbelt, and then when the aircraft leveled out, then they tell you to go ahead and take your seatbelt off. The same way here in the market at 9:30, you gotta fasten your seatbelt, and you have to be very fast if you want to make a decision on a trade. However, if you want to, you can be very comfortable using this type of an automated to trade the swing trading at 9:30. There is nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with it by activating your swing trade at 9:30 or 9:25 or 9:15. Because if there is the market trading at the open and this little baby here is going to catch it and is going to stay with it. One of the things also, if you want to use the signal and you want to be involved in your trading, then it's better to be calm for 10 minutes after 9:30, 15 minutes, and it is extremely accurate. That can guide you very well. If we look at the ES right now, we have a reversal. It's telling us this market is reversing. And those reversals are not a repaint reversals. They are reversal, genuine reversal, and it tells you how strong that reversal is. Plus, it's getting to the resistance line. We have $1,000 in a clear in here, and now the market is sinking a bit at the time, and we are getting close to the opening position. What I'm waiting for to close position? What do I need to do to close that position? Do you think you're gonna make another $1,000 on this one? On an ES, I mean, the ES moved very nicely today, and every instrument spikes once a day. Remember that. Most of the time, the market spikes one time a day. It could be at 9 o'clock, could be at 9:30, could be at 9:35, God knows. The thing is, we cannot get everything on the table, but at least you can be consistent when you can recognize when to exit and when to enter the market, and you can maximize your profit and not get lost by the greed. So right now it is 8:57. I'll keep my eye on this ES. This is a decision making for me. If this ES starts sinking, that means I'm flattening out everything on that business here. 975, you know what? I don't know what's going on in here. This is a huge spike. We started the auto trade at 929, and this is a huge spike on the ES. Close it. Sitting there, I don't like it the way it's sitting. Closed. 950. This one starts sinking. Close. This one starts sinking. Close. So now we have closed everything. We have maximized the auto trade, and we didn't wait on this auto trade to close. We have override that auto trade by just closing. Close. We're done. So now let's go back, and we have accepted and we have maximized our auto trade, and we just need to push this button here. Some of the problems we've been facing for the last 10 years, some guys, they saying they are emotionally disturbed, they've been beat up when they were children, his wife abused him, and he cannot push button on an auto trade. Well, guess what, my friend? Stay away from that business. Don't make our life miserable. Because if you cannot interfere with the auto trade, you will never be a success trader. And that is the end of it. And nobody is going to invest money. And I'm saying God, honest truth. Nobody's going to invest money with you if you don't know what you're doing. Now the CL start picking up an early prediction, and we don't have a CL in here. So this is now the market started dropping, and this is CL start picking up for us. So now what we have done, we close position 1,255, ES 950. We close this one here 1,419, and we close this one here YM 740. I'm not gonna do the calculation. You do your own calculation. Here again, you calculate it on yourself. 740 YM, DAX 1,400 euro, and then ES 950, and then Nasdaq 1,255. You do the calculation yourself. I don't want to do that. So what we have done here, we are done for today, even before we even start. So this is where a trader should understand when to take a trades and when to stay in the market, or when to activate an auto trade, or when deactivate an auto trade when the market is not moving. So as we see right now, the CL picked up the short. We are done with the other instruments. We are already in a trade in this one here, and we are doing extremely well with this. So there we go. It's gonna come on the fib line at 58.81, and then on 51.81. If you are in two trades, especially our traders, what you can do, you can say, okay, I will take the first one here, and then what we have on the fib automated trade, we have put the signal entry. So this will give us a little bit better leverage to see what's going on in the market. And then what we can say, you know what, I will take out one at the support line, and I'll put the second one at the support line, the second level. And this is as easy as it could be. This is as easy as it could be. We are not just, the system is calculating where you need to enter. We are giving you where most likely this market is going to be projecting, and where is the estimation of this market is going to end, and where is your price level. And this is a total different level. And I've been talking to some traders. I haven't been talking to them for quite time. They're our members, and they still have the same feeling like I do. I've never been comfortable in the market. There we go. We exit one. As you see here, we are always one step ahead from the market. As you see, the CL has come into the 58.83 as expected, because we know how to play this market. And now we don't know if the CL is going to the second level or is going to be projecting here. So we always trying to maximize our profit, so we will not go back to the market, because next trade, I have no idea on the next trade if I will be making money or it's going to be at my own expense. Because we don't know next time. If I know next trade is going to make money, then I have no problem. Nobody knows your next trade or your next move in the market is going to be a winning trade. But if we can maximize everything in there, and then be happy for what we are looking at, taking profit and not be occupied with our greed, then we can always walk away. Whether it's $100 or $200 a day, another day you will make $1,000. I know, Vito, the zone's projections are good. Thank you, sir. And we don't want that greed, because most of the losers, because of their greed, they cannot stop. They can double. We have some traders, they can triple their account within 1 month. Then you talk to the same guy after 1 month, he bought all his account, and then he triple his account, then he goes down. He triple his account, and then he goes down. Those guys are not my favorite traders. My favorite traders, the one that can be stable, making $100, $200 a day. Another day he might make 500. A day like today, the market is trading, he might make 1,000. This one here is moving slowly and growing slowly, and then he will get there. This guy going in the circle 90 miles an hour, this is not a favorite trader because I consider that trader is a gambler. It's no longer trading, he's a gambler. And there's a very fine line between the trading and gambling. On this one here now, we have a closed one because we are not sure if this fib line is able to cross it or not. And there we go, look at this. The market pulled back. We knew that. We knew this one here is not going to be a problem. We knew that. So we take one out. You can call it a half crazy, half nutcase. I mean, we can go ahead and take one out and be half conservative and half aggressive. Nothing wrong. If you're not aggressive, you should not be trading anyway. But we have to be aggressive in a civilized manner. Not the guy with $5,000 don't know what he's doing, just throw it on an auto trade, you know, and hoping everything is going to be okay. No. You have to understand what you're doing. You are responsible. No matter where you are with us, with different company, you have to be responsible for your own action. Not the system, you. 50% the system, the other 50 is the trader. When he's pulling the trigger, he has to be a responsible man enough to know what he's doing. So as we see here, the market came in exactly to the support line at 58.81. There is a problem here. That's fine. Houston, we have a problem. That's fine. Then we can see the trick here. Even if you are automated to trade it, you have to manage. Even if you are an automated trader, you have to manage. Because right now, the CL is coming to the resistance line at 59.04. Most likely this resistance is going to hold. If this market is not, look at this, right in line with the resistance. So there is no use to close this position because there is a good possibility for that line or that number is going to be crossed. And then now the market is, Tell, are you live, sir, with us? Because there is no way I can log in with a team viewer, sir, when I'm on a live on the YouTube. I hope you know that, sir. Thank you. You know, and then this is a resistance line, and this is a support line. So right now we are. Thank you, sir. There is only one me, okay, and I know you need special help. So Zach, the team viewer, is not going to do any good for you because you don't have a problem with your system. You just need to show you how to turn the new contracts because you have not done that yet. So we want to teach you how to update your instruments. And the support team is not their job to do that, you know. So this one here, it is a support area. This is a support area. So what we are looking for to see if this CL about to break that area, or we're gonna have some problem and we're gonna be staying here for the next half an hour between support and resistance. And that is gonna be a problem if you are automated to trade in this area here. So if a guy came in right now, getting out of his bed, making his coffee, trying to auto trade the CL right now, the first trade is going to be $200 out of his account straight out. Why? Because that guy did not look. There is support resistance, and this market got caught in this channel. So for this guy, he needs to wait till this market find a trend. And then once this market start trending, he can start his auto trade. Now, any auto trade you're going to start, whether it's from us or somebody else, is irrelevant. If the CL going to stay caught between those channels, you're not going to be making money. Whether you are scalping, you are swing trading, hand trading, banana trading, it's not going to do you any good. It's not going to make money. Here's the problem here. The CL is got caught between those two, and there is no money to be made. There is no money to be made in that CL at the moment. If you are in a trade, that's very fine. If you're trying now to activate an auto trade right here, you know, you're looking for trouble. And that is going to be costly for any trader. Don't see that, because right now, if you're going to be taking a trade, you're going to lose that trade, and that is going to be $200 out of your account. So if you recalculate it for this trader, don't look at the chart before he starts auto trading. $200 a day. Within 6 months, he will be out of the game permanently. And one thing, what he will say, I lost money. I used that auto trade and lost money. He's going to forget to say, I did not look at the chart before I start auto trading. He's going to forget to say that part. He's going to forget to say, it was a free training for us, and I didn't pay attention. I'll sit and read in a magazine. He's going to forget to say that. The only thing he's going to say, I didn't make money. Why? How? He don't know. If you ask him what the number on the CL, he don't know. How many points the CL moved today? He has no idea. What is the range on the CL? He don't know. What is high, low on the CL? I don't know. What is the volume on the CL today? I didn't look. And you're complaining you do not make money. So whether you are here or somebody else, you need to cover all your corners before you start activating any auto trade, and you need to learn to look at the market before you blindfolded go ahead and auto trade or taking a live trade and not knowing what you're doing. Guys, what I'm saying, it is not promotion, it's reality. And whether you take it, accept it, you dislike me, you don't like me, is irrelevant. I don't care. It is a free education on YouTube. I don't care. The whole thing, soon or later, you have to recognize this. We are given a lot of times from our times free, trying to educate a lot of amateur trading, because they complain because they think the market is hard. No, the market is not hard. The market needs work. The market, you need to earn your stripes. You cannot buy your stripes. You have to earn them. You have to earn your diploma. You have to earn everything in this business. It will not come in on a silver platter for you. So there is no shortcut in the trading. No matter what system you buy, whether you buy my system or somebody else, if you do not work with the market and learn, you will never make it. You just keep purchasing software and you will never make it. So I'm trying for those new traders, or once now they start coming in from MT5 and MT4, with all the respect, I'm not trying to attack anything. And Ninja Trader is a different platform from those MT4 and MT5. And this one here, all I can say is different, but also give you an opportunity to be a little bit more advanced trader. So I'm sure there is a lot of advanced traders on the other platforms, without a doubt. But on the Ninja Trader here, you have the free demo account, you have the micro account, and I'm sure you can do it with the other platforms. And try to learn before you start using a real money. Try to learn how this market functions before you're asking anyone to give you money to trade. Nobody is going to give you money. If you don't know how to trade, nobody is going to give you money. You're just going to be rolling with those companies, wasting $200-300, and they know you cannot make it. They're laughing. They know you cannot make it. You cannot bull yourself around this one here. Learn, and then everybody will start hunt you. They will hire you and give you money to trade. And I'm preparing myself because I'm trying to be as realistic as it could be. As we see what we have done with the auto trades, the ones we call it off for those auto trade, let's go back. I don't care about the number, the 740. Today you make 740. Tomorrow you make 1,000. The third day you might make a banana. You're not going to make anything. Depends on the market's movement. As we see how we close all those here, now the market starts sinking. Now the market starts sinking. Now the market on the NASDAQ starts sinking. What we have done, we have maximized our auto trade by just looking a few seconds and calculate what's going on in the market. And all this because of a little things told us is going to be reversed. And then when it start giving us this light, you are on a motorbike, you are on a highway, you're trying to say, it's blinking yellow for you to slow down. And this is start to blink for you when you're on a motorbike, and it's telling you it is slowing down. It's just going to take a curve, and it's going back down to, where's this market going back to? 3011.75. I can re-enter this market from here. Easily I can re-enter the market from here. And you will see this market is going down to this area. We can do that. But just by looking where is the fib, what is the limitation of this market, you can cut off at least 60% of your losing trades. 60%. Now, if we look again to the CL, finally broke that area. Now we know it's coming to the 58.43, and we can close it at 58.43, and it's done. So there is no sweat about it, So let's wait. It's not 15, and let's see what will happen. Thank you. Carmen pulled 44 ticks out of the cell. Beautiful, Carmen. This is serious money. 44 ticks. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, as you see, where is the wig come in? We missed it by one tick, so it doesn't matter if this one gonna close at 58.43 or we gonna close at 58.76. It does not matter. We already took one trade above. You can do the calculation how much it made. And if this one going further down, that's very fine. If it's not, then we're gonna be stopped by the stop bust, and then it's okay. The reason is we don't care anymore because it's 9:22. Now, if you want to play it more aggressive, you can at the opening hours, if you want to get more aggressive by dismissing the trade, and then you can say maybe it's going to go further down. You can go ahead and dismiss those trades, but then you have to be very fast how to close this position, because the market is fixing to open in a few minutes, or we can increase it a bit and see if we are able to break those double support at 58.47 and 58.41. So this is a game where it is decision needs to be made within a split second, and it will become you start moving around the market without thinking, because it become a routine. Once you are on the proper direction or on the proper trading or on the proper education, and then you get used to not getting into those bad habits. I know it is very hard to break bad habits, but if you keep thinking that I need to get whatever it is for today, not to say I want to make $200, not to say I want to make $500, to say whatever I can survive for today and call it off. This is the proper approach to the market. Sometimes you're going to walk away from the market with nothing. Sometimes you will walk with money. You know what? This is trading. Welcome to trade. There's no guarantee tomorrow you'll be making money. I have no power to make sure that you can make money tomorrow. There is no way I can predict what is going to happen tomorrow. I'm looking for today. I need to survive today, not tomorrow. If I can survive today, tomorrow, another day, another game, it could be nothing to trade until 11 o'clock. Could be nothing to trade till 10 o'clock. Could be at 8 o'clock. I can see doors open for us to trade. The market is not you decide one time you want to trade. The market will let you know when you can trade. And you need to look at this market. Okay, get ready. It seems like here's the situation here on the market. One of the things right now, we are sitting right in between. If you look at this one here, if we take a NASDAQ as an example, how we can determine the trend is over. The further the trend away from that line here, the stronger the trend is. As we see, when we came into the double resistance, the market flattened out and now is about to break that trend here. You see, if this trend gets broken, the party over to the long side, because here the farther is, it's displayed on your iPhone. The farther is the bar, the stronger the trend. Once it starts coming into this line and break that line, is finished. So now we are looking for re-entry on a short position. So this is very clear what's going on the trend with the NASDAQ, and this is where you can say, okay, it's going to be short right now, and I'm going to take my hands off the long trade anymore. So now we have broke that line, and the CL has closed position, is very fine, did extremely well, and now we are about to go short in the open position because the trend has been broken. And now we are about to have a new signal, a matter of seconds. We are about to have a new signal, and now all hands off on the trading, and let's see in 3 minutes what this market is hiding for us. So right now, the YM, the same story on the YM. We have the spike earlier, and now it's flattened. The same story here. Now the trend is broken. It's going to generate a sell signal. Before you start taking the Nasdaq, a new signal coming within a few seconds, look at the ES. The ES is going to be projecting from what I have said 10 minutes ago, 300.1175. Most likely, the ES is going to be projecting from that number. Plus, when we have a short trade on the ES, you have a problem with 3010. And if the ES is not gonna go with the Nasdaq is going to back to the other direction. It's gonna go long again. So you gotta be careful right now on the Nasdaq. A new signal is your call if you want to trade it. Plus, you have a heavy projection on the Nasdaq at 79.19. So we're not out of the wood when we're gonna get the short signal. So if we are gonna have a short signal on the Nasdaq at the opening, it is your call to follow it immediately or cut off or go on a mini micro count. That's very fine, but you have to remember you have a projection at 79.19 followed by a support area, heavy support area at 79.15, which it is going to be weak short. It's going to be weak short, and the ES, we need to see the sell signal on the ES in order for YM and the Nasdaq continue to the downtrend. So it is very, very important here to understand what's going on in the market and how we need to play it and which signals. Now the Autotrade is gonna go ahead and activate a trade, the Autotrade. There is 4 different automated trade on that system, and the Autotrade don't care about the fib line. It's gonna go ahead, once become below the 22 level, it's gonna to activate the Autotrade. And now we are 1 minute away. So that's why if you want to use that system here, it is very strong. I advise you to wait for 10 minutes, especially right now, as you see this market is between the long and the short, and there is no direction right now to take a trade on those here. We just need to wait. As you see, 10 minutes ago, we told you it's gonna come in came into the 1275, and as I remember, I said somewhere around 1175, the market is going back. I knew this market is gonna go back. If you go back to the video, I have said that 10 minutes ago. This is where the pullback. Because of the opening hours, we missed 1 point, and the market is flying to the long side. But there is no trade here. There is no trade, folks. There is no trade. It's finished. What we need to do, we took advantage of the long trade, and we're done. And we took all the crumbs off the table on the long side. All of them, we maximized every single instrument. We maximize it. And we didn't leave even the crumbs on the table, okay? So the long trend is over, and now we are not interested in these bubbles, what we are looking at, because the trend to the long side is finished. And now an amateur trader, he might take a trade here and make 10 ticks. I'm not gonna worry about that. He do that one more time, he's gonna get caught and lose money. So the market spiked before 9:30, and I'm not gonna buy this movement anymore. It is no longer my game because we are getting in a very critical area, and there is no longer I can trade this one long, and this is a bubble, and is going to. I prefer to reverse or to take a short in the market, and right now it's very late to take any long trade. We are already done with the long trade, and we are looking for short trade. Now it is just 2 minutes in the market. Another 7 minutes, a lot of things can change and a lot of things can move. And as you see now, this market is not tradable in those area here. It's become a very high level, and you should not be traded those area here. So what I will do, I will wait till this market going short. I'm done with the long. I took my cut on the long, and now I will wait on the short trade. So as we see, because this market is moving fast, this bar here, it jumped from 32.50 all the way to the 44.25. What is going to happen? We have to go back and reconfirm every take, and this is where the market has to go back and confirm every fast movement. The market has to go back, reconfirm, and all those bubbles here, I'm not gonna get excited with it. And it is very clear on the system. If you want to be more aggressive and take a trade on a re-entry, there is a plenty of room to take. There's a plenty signals to take on the re-entry low. So this bubbles here is not my game. It's not your game. Just leave it alone. As you see the Nasdaq going back, and if I want to really take a long trade on the Nasdaq, it has to be from that area 32.25. ES, I'm not even touching the ES, and I'm not even touching the Nasdaq. So the YM. So I will wait for the short trade, and I will take a short trade. Absolutely. Never trade a trend in the middle of it. Never. And this is not the middle of it, it's the end of it. So never take a trade in the middle of a trend. Never. If you missed it, you missed it. Welcome to trade, nothing we can do. You wait till a different entry and catch a new entry, but don't jump on the trend is about to be over. Don't. If you think it's gonna fly the ES another 20 ticks, you're wrong. Or I'm sorry, 20 points or 10 points, you're very wrong. It is just an early play, and it's 9:34. From now to 9:40, things can be totally different within 6 minutes. And now you can see the fatigue in the market. And this is just air bubbles. I'm not going to get involved, and either I'm going to be looking at it. So very soon, as you see here, the Nasdaq has fired reversal, and the YM has fired a reversal, and this is the beginning of an end for that trend. And now we are 5 minutes have started in the trade, and I'm not gonna get involved in those area at all. Not for me anyway. And then we'll catch a short trade. So in the meantime, I will be sitting quiet, waiting on a new signal. For once you just join us, you'll see the new signal coming in here at the left upper corner, and then you will see the signal like the sell 59.14, target 58.62. So when the signal on the ES change, it will say like now the Russell saying buy, a new signal and is giving you 1580 and then target 85.8. Target and the entry, they are not mixed or they're not fixed numbers. The system calculate the previous highs and lows, and every entry and targets are totally different. And like this auto trade here, you can set whatever you want to do on it. This is a normal auto trade swing trading. On this one here, and some of the auto trades we have, you can say the first target 10 ticks, the second target 30 ticks, 40 ticks. You can. This one here is just showing say with the trend and is over. So this one here is a totally different animal. But on this one here, when you have an entry, when the market is a bit slow, then the entry and the targets are small, and when the market is moving, then the entry and the targets are big. So for every entry and target is a total different calculation. The system try to calculate the exact tick to take a trade and the exact tick estimation where it is the destination of that trade. Now, sometimes it fell, sometimes it make money, like anything else in this life. But most of the times, if you are playing between 8 and 12, you will get your bread and leave. And sometimes you will not. That's life. We have this. We have an update because of this error on the T7, and we are supposed to get an update tomorrow on the T7 to get rid of this error, and it's finished, so we're testing it as well. Okay, let's see what's going on the Nasdaq, and okay, we have a reversal and a reversal and a reversal, and this one here, it is over on that ES 3 minutes. When we were covering the 1 minute. I like to cover the 1 minute, but the 3 minutes, they still run. But I'm gonna be also closing them, the 3 minutes. If you are on a 3 minutes guy, and it is over for those, you can always maximize it. And this is a 3 minutes and 3 minutes. Close position 1325, close position 1000. So whether you are trading 1 minute or 3 minutes is the same concept. As we see here, the market starts sinking, and that's why we didn't want to get involved in this bubbles, this noises, the market. And now we are looking for a short trade in this market, and we have to be very careful with the short trade. So we will be looking at this market very closely to see where we are going to accept the short entry. Now the market starts sinking in. And now it is time 9:40. And the market starts slowing down. One of the advantage also we can do is to stay with the trend. If you think we are going long for today, or you think this market is not over with the long trend, we have given you enough information here to go re-enter the market. Or if you don't want to take a long trade, you will wait till the auto trade take a short trade. As an example here, the ES coming to this area here at 3014.25. Most likely this ES is going to project from this number, so you can consider re-entry at 1425 if you think the trend is not over. On the Nasdaq, the re-entry point is right there, right in front of you, is 3550. But right now, do not take anything until this market calms down. and now it's 9:41. We will wait 3-4 minutes, and then we want to see which direction this market is going. At the moment, it's sitting on an idle, and there is nothing here except bubbles and noises. So I need to see direction, and we'll see how this market is, what is the market hiding for us. CL traders. Look, on the CL, for CL traders, we already hit the target once, twice, 3 times at the target. The market pulled back to the re-entry point, and the key on the CL is 58.74. If this says 58.74, if it breaks one more time, it's going to retest the 58.48. I'm not sure, but it's already hit the target, and I'm not sure now there is any trade right now on the CL. If you wanted to take a trade on the CL, you are insistent on taking a trade on the CL. It's a high risk trade. You can put limited sell order at 58.72, 58.72 or 58.71 limit order sell, but then you need to exit at 58.50 or 58.51. This is the only trade available at the moment for the CL. There is nothing I can do for you on the CL. A new signal on the Russell. It fell the long side, and now it is 1574, a sell entry. So you can see immediately this market is not going any direction, and whoever closed their position before 9:30 is done. Happy trader, closed Ninja Trader and left, and now we got stuck in here for the whole day to try to make what the other did from 8 to 9:30. So you can see how magnificent it is when the market is trending. You take advantage of it and you leave. You don't stay on a blackjack table all day long because you're going to lose. You cannot stay gambling all day long on the table, folks. You get your money and leave the table. And whoever was smart enough from our traders come in at 8 o'clock, left at 9:30. Those are the smartest guys done. And now we have to deal with this chop market and no direction. I'm going to stay quiet for a while until we see a sell signal coming out. I don't see anything right now in the market. There is no direction, and immediately you can see before this thousands of dollars was made, and now it is impossible to make $1 in this chop market at the moment. No direction. So this is the difference, folks. This is the difference when you're trying to auto trade. This is the difference. If you want auto trade right now, you gotta wait 5-10 minutes before you can start automated trade. We need a direction. We have no direction at the moment. So if you're gonna start your auto trade here, you're gonna be whacked with $200-$300, depends on what kind of auto trade you're using from somebody else. So for the ones we called CL, for them to be limited order sell at 58.73. Now we bump into projection at 58.60. If we can cross the 58.60, you're going down to the 58.38. And if we cannot cross it, cash it in. We just called it in for you a couple of minutes ago. So your eye is on this projection 58.60, gentlemen. If we are breaking that level, we are going down. This is your lucky day. We are going down to the 58.38. Keep your eye, mark your chart on 58.60, please. Very critical area in here. You either cash in here on last call, we called it for you, or you call it off and you say, you know what, I'm done. It's up to you. Look at this, like a clock. Look at this. Look where the CL stopped. Crossing it. If it's crossing it and the bar goes to the downside, then we are looking for 58.39 close in position. It needs a bar to close below that number. There we go. You're done it. 58.39.7. You're done with the CL. Congratulations. ES traders, you have a very high chance. I don't usually, it's not my favorite things to call trades in between, and there is a plenty trades in between. I try to simplify everything. I don't like to call trades in between. I like to follow the market analyzer and the public. But this is a re-entry point at 30.14.50. This is a re-entry point on the ES. And if you want to take a re-entry point on the NASDAQ, re-entry point long, not short, it is 79.39.75. This is the proper re-entry point. And this one here, it is the proper re-entry point, 30.14.50. And for CL, look at this. Close position on CL, please. You're not going to make it to the 58. For the gentleman asking me out the CL, you're going to have a high risk, 58.39. If I was you, I will close it here. If you want to take your chances, go ahead and put it at 58.38. That's all I can say on this one. If we look at the wick on the ES, look at it right here, right in line with the re-entry point. The re-entry point on the NASDAQ is right here. Now it's 41 as a re-entry point on the NASDAQ. So we do not have short yet. We do not. It's a pullback re-entry. It's one of the most success. It's been around for many years, identified trend pullback re-entry, and we're not even near the short yet. Has not been confirmed. So this is the re-entry point 1450, and on the Nasdaq pullback re-entry at 41 level, and let's see what will happen in this area. So we're not yet short. We are in a very critical area between a long and short. The market is sitting between two different directions, and there is no way you can find a direction for that market. Two options you can do. An advanced trader can take a chance on the 1450 as a pullback re-entry, and Nasdaq 4150 pullback re-entry. If those numbers broken, get broke, uh, uh, you better pause your auto trade, no matter where it's coming from, because you're gonna get chopped in there. So this is a really critical area here. You have to be careful. All hands off. If we are breaking the 4150 level on the Nasdaq, everything is off the table. Everything is off until this market given us clearance to go back into this jumping into the rain. So very critical areas, those areas. You have to be very careful with those. Nothing yet as estimated, and the Nasdaq might drop to the 41 as a re-entry, but we're not even near the short yet. Wait, I'll stay quiet for a few seconds. Thank you very much. Yes, this is the last report R3 at 10 o'clock, and then after 10 o'clock, there is no more report, all clear after 10 o'clock. So there is 2 minutes, 7 minutes left. Thank you. Okay, we are done with the last report for today, so we should be in the clear all day long, and not unless some breaking news. Russell. The Russell has been really got caught between the Nasdaq and the ES, and now is going back to the same direction as the ES and Nasdaq. So we have a new signal buy here. A new signal on the DAX buy. It seems like it's changing direction again one more time. On the DAX buy at 446, target 2463.5. So the market's really changing direction. For the ones that can follow the signal on the Russell, the reason I'm putting it next to the ES, the ES is struggling here, the double resistant area. And if you want to know where is your trade going on the Russell, keep your eye on the ES. If this ES not able to break this area here, this Russell is going to fall to the 78 level. So you got to be careful with that. Keep your eye on the ES. If the ES break that area, you're going to come into the 83 level, followed by 86, and that will be good trade. So our eye is on this area here with the ES. If it's able to break it, once it breaks that one, the Russell will fly to your target. If it's not, the Russell is going to go down. They're all connected, guys. They're all connected. For the ones we have on the T7, we have a new signal buy on the YM. It's a good entry. 27, 23, 37, target 281. This is a good one, genuine one, because the ES and the NASDAQ is in the same direction. And that will be nice if this ES break that area, so you will have it. This one here, we have a small box is keep plotting here, but we fixed this bug, and we modify this one here, and we should have something for you in the next 2 days or on Monday. I will release it. We need to test it one more day, and we added a few things there. So, but for the T7 today, a beautiful trades and has not really lost any trades. We have a beautiful one, and it is really, really nice all day long, and took beautiful entries and stayed away from the chop entries. I love it. And we have, it is really nice. However, on the NASDAQ, we have to see the good and the bad. On the NASDAQ was a struggling day today on the NASDAQ with this new one. It is very small trades, good winning trades, but they're very small trades. And it's, but there is a chop, but it is a much cleaner on the ES. It was okay on the NASDAQ. For the CL, very stable today. From this morning, it's been a very stable, beautiful run, and very stable, and a little here and there, and it made it. But we will cover it on Monday webinar, and then we release. Actually, I don't know if we can make it. We have a new update again on the signal. We have a new update, and I don't know if we are going to release it on Monday, but I'm very sure the T7 will be released Monday, max Tuesday. And we will be covering that in the webinar. We have added a few things. As we see here on the ES, this is the eye on the ES to see if that trade on the Russell is gonna work. And as you see, the ES is a struggle in that area from the 21, 25 to 22. This is a struggling area, very clear, very clean. And if this ES not able to break that area, your Russell entry is not gonna do you any good. So again, for the ones follow, you need to follow everything. We need to follow what's doing NASDAQ, ESYM, and the 30-year Treasury bond, and the Russell. Right now, it is coming into the same direction as the. So all the YM signal and the Russell signal is waiting on Mr. ES here to break that area. If it's not, all rules is going to be changed, and this is not going to do any good. If this NASDAQ fell, as this ES fell to break those area. Very clear, very clean. Don't need a brilliant trader to see where the ES is struggling with, and that have a direct impact on your other instruments trading, whether it's a NASDAQ, Russell, and a YM. So is trying to break it very hard. He has tried 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eventually is gonna give up and going back to retest those area here. And this is what worst nightmare for a guy don't know what he's doing. weak movement on the Russell, trying to climb and test the 83.3. And it's not going to be happy trading because it's not going to last for long if the ES has not crossed it. If the CL break those level here, this is where I'm making a bet on. If the CL has, this is the resistance level, and I'm keeping my eye on it for the automated trade. The automated trade, it closes its position by itself. It's not about that. As long as this trend to the downside is gonna stay on that trade. But what I'm doing, I'm making a bet on this level 58.74. 58.74 has not been broken yet, and we're still struggling with that area here. So as long as it's not broken yet, there is a good potential for that CL to drop, and there is also the market is sinking a bit at the time to the downside. The ES has fell, pulling back to the re-entry point, and is trying again. And as we see here, the ES struggling in that area between a support and a resistance, and that is going to cause the whole market to go flat. So what I'm doing, I'm making a bet on this CL is not going to hold, breaking all this area, and it's going to stay below the 58.74. As long as this ES is staying below 58.74, there is no use to override any auto trade and close any position, whether you are on 2 trade or 4 trade or 1 trade. There is no use to close it because there is good potential we can close it to the 58.38. As you see sitting, the market is, once you understand the market works like a clock. Very unusual for the market to be sometimes unpredicted. It happened, but once you know the game in this market, you're always in charge with the market, not the market is in charge with you. So as long as we are on the CL below the 58.75, I have no problem with the short trade on the CL. Beside that, as you see, I'm trying to show you the connection between the Russell, and I'm trying to show you the connection between the ES and the Nasdaq and the YM. As we see here, this ES is struggling to break this area here. I don't see anyone can trade without fibs, good accurate fibs, not any kind of fibs. But as long as this resistance holding that ES, there is no trade on the Nasdaq. There is no trade anymore on the Russell. There is no more trade on the Nasdaq. All bets off until we see that ES breaking those levels, or we are going back. The ES trying to find an exit somewhere, and it requires, not you and I, require market movers to break that area here, and that it is problem really. So the problem right there at the ES is causing, as you see right now, the buyers is blinking. I don't need to read numbers because those numbers can be dismissed millisecond before they get filled. But what I'm trying to see in general, the buyers are trying to break. That's why you see the chart flashing is trying on every fib line. You will see the chart is flashing either green or red, which determine if the buyers trying to break that area or they're trying to short that area. That's all what I need information about that. So right now, this market is holding, and we want to see if it's able to break that area or not. If it's not, then you need to close the Russell, and we will keep our eye on those. Thank you. This is an immediate reaction on Russell because the ES right broke that area, and you are coming to a 83.6 level, and you gotta be careful with it. So it's very simple, straightforward. It don't have to be complicated. And this one here, I'm about to close it. If this one here, 58, if this one come into the 58.75, I will close that trade. It is working very nicely, and it's very predictable. And the YM is coming to the 27.3. As long as the ES can hold above those levels, we should be very fine. So we keep our eye on it. And if you are on the trade with the YM, you're fine. And if you are on a trade with the Russell, you're fine as long as this ES above this level. Thank you. watch out for this fib line, the 83 level. We talked about it half an hour ago. It is a choice you can make, either close it at this level, or if you're making a bet on the ES to go all the way to the 24.25, then you have a potential to go to the 85.5, and then the target is 86. The beauty about this signal, it only takes one signal to make you bread for one day. You don't need to sit down and be all over the places. It takes one proper signal. Take it, follow it properly, study the level in the market, and you have an option to close a position, or if you want to go and try to take it to the second level, it is your call. Nobody's called this one. So this is, the system is so accurate, it's telling you take it or leave it here. Or if you want to stay, you might wipe up your 300, or you're going to walk away with 600. This is the name of the game. Welcome to trading. Nothing we can do. So it is the trader call to take it out from here, or he wanted to take his chance and take it here, or nothing. So this is how you need to look at the market. It's your direction, it's your call. It is your how much you are willing to give up, and how much risk you want to take. So it is your call. In my opinion, we have a projection on the ES at 2250. We need to see this projection leave, the ES leave that projection above the 2250, and then immediately it will have an impact on the Russell. And then instead of walking away with 300, you might walk away with 1,000 or 600 or 700. So this is the name of the game here, to understand what's going on. And this one thing is beautiful about it. When you see the buyer, when you see this chart is flashing, there is somebody is trying to put buy order to break those level, and it will be immediately, you can be notified if those market movers or whoever is trying to break those level, those buyers able to do that, or gonna fail. So if you watch in every single fib line, you will see this chart flashing for you if they are trying to break it or not. So this is a very clever way. I don't care how many in there, because they can pull their order milliseconds before, and this is misleading in a way the traders. I don't care how many sell orders and buy orders, and what I really care is who is selling and who's buying in the market. And as you see now, is a flashing, because what they're doing, they're trying to break that area here. The buyers, not the ones putting the orders. It's different between those two. And it is a critical area. If we break that area, we know now we are for $600 trade or $900 trade. So you're always one step ahead of anybody else to learn or to make a decision, not to just be blindfolded by automated to trade. Even if you are automated to trading, as you see now on CL, I'm showing an example that we are having a problem on the projection at 84.43, and I'm keeping my eye on that. If we are not able to break this 58.43, there is no use to stay on that trade. You're just gonna go ahead and close it. If the CL able to break it, that means we are going down to the 58.12. This is a very good potential for your auto trade to make another $1,500 or $1,000 or $100. It doesn't matter how much, but as long as you know how things work, So right now we have the buyers trying to break this area. Once we break this area, we are on a completely different level. We are going straight to the target 3, most likely on target 3 here. It is a profit taking, and you're going to see this market dropping from 85.50, and then is going to go back to the support level 83.3, and then it's going to try to climb that market again one more time. So this is your call right now. The Russell is climbing to this target here, and then I know there is a profit taken in this area here. This is institutional numbers, and you can take it or leave it at this number. Thank you. Be careful, guys. It is an institutional number on 85.6, and this is will be a profit taking plus minus few ticks, but this is the number where profit will be taken on those numbers here. So be careful. The EIS is falling apart, which if you want to keep your eye on the Russell, if it breaks this projection 83.3, that's in this party over on this one here, and you gotta be careful with that if you still on those trade. It seems like we're about to have a new signal on the ES and Nasdaq. Let's see what will happen here. Again, a profit taken at 856. This is institutional number, and right now is 1114. Those institutional numbers between 11 and 12, and profit taken, it will be on that number, plus minus couple ticks. If we look at it, it's 85.1. And the estimation institutional taken profit at 85.6. So there is a couple ticks plus and minus around that area, but this is a profit taken area, so you gotta be careful on that. We are about to have a Nasdaq short. as we expected ahead of time. This is the target 1585.6 and a profit taken, which we have given you warning on that a few minutes ago, and is exactly the take. Those are institutional numbers, and they usually hit between 11 and 12. Target 1 and 2 and 3, usually on a normal day, the target 1 and 2 for before 12 o'clock. And this is why the market dropped from profit taking. I'm not sure it's going to go anywhere above the 86.3. It's going to be hot air. There is nothing in there anymore on this one. And on the NASDAQ, we were about to have a short trade on the NASDAQ. We have a pullback re-entry. This is a pullback re-entry at 79.5825. We need to close below that number before we generate the short signal. So the market is still on the up, and as you see, now we are going back on the Nasdaq. It seems like the Nasdaq is gonna give us a short signal before the ES. So let's see what will happen. And it is right at the target, and now it is a profit taking and falling apart. So this is where you can maximize your profit. As you see, it's like a clock. Profit taken on target 3 is finished, is over, and now we are fixing to drop, and there is nothing left on the Russell to trade. It is everything works like a clock. The market is so beautiful, so predictable, and it is finished at the target. It might go play a couple bars up and down, but it is finished. It's over, and there is nothing we can do. This market is just sitting in one spot, and we don't have any short trades. So it depends what you want to do with it. Okay, we have the short trade on the Nasdaq and the Russell, and the YM is coming your direction, and we need the ES. Is about to have the ES as well. Welcome to trading. You have to be very patient, and now we are about to have a short trade on the ES as well. For the Nasdaq traders, you gotta be careful. There is a support line at 79.49.75. If we have the sell trade right now on the ES, that's mean we are breaking that area, followed by a projection at 79.44. On the Russell, we have 1580.4. We have a support line here. We're about to have a short trade on the ES, and that is gonna break that area. And then you're gonna bump into the 79.44. Very important to get the trade on ES. okay, the ES broke that line, and now we are going directly to short, and this is a beautiful trade, beautiful, and patient, guys. All right, enjoy it.